Hello everybody, Snowflake here, and welcome to another episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force 2. In the last episode, we tried to go to the abandoned dorm in the middle of the night, but no one else was keen on being scared, so we ended up just going home and sleeping. We woke up, we came to the forest, we did 3 tag duels. We started off by taking on Hose and Kadeem with the horse deck. And we managed to beat them despite having to pay for pretty much all of our attacks. But yeah, our horse deck was able to win that one. Then we faced Mindy and Fonda. A very back and forth duel. It started off with Mindy and Fonda really beating us badly, but it just about saved us with all the revealing light. And then we managed to gain a lot of life points back because we were using the Fire Princess deck. And we were gaining back a lot of life points. We ended up using Heavy Storm and Guild for the Lightning to blow up their field. Unfortunately, that only paved the way for Mindy to set Ring of Destruction and Ceasefire, which blew away all of our life points in one go. But an interesting duel, and I won't begrudge them the victory. Yeah. Unfortunate that those were the 2 cards she had ready to go. But finally, though, we won the revenge match against Ivan and Kenyu, who pulled up a shock victory against us a few episodes ago. We used our Spellcaster deck, and we managed to win in the end, also pretty damn comfortably. Although they did put up a decent fight. But yeah, in this episode, we're going to be going to class and trying to make some progress, pick up some chests, cards, you know the drill. Then we're going to be dueling 3 tag teams, and in the first of those duels we're going to be making a new deck as well, so exciting times. I haven't completely decided on the deck that I'm going to make yet, but I have an idea of one I want to try out. I don't want to spoil it though, although the title may have already spoiled it. We'll see what happens in the episode, of course. But let's go. Of course we're going to class. Where else are we going to get free cards? I'm scared of a day where I one day forget to edit my deck and I just go into it with, like, the Toon deck, for example, where I have to pay life points to attack. That would be pretty disastrous. Yeah, Ninja. I did want to make one change to this deck, actually. And Mindy kind of reminded me of it in the last episode. Ceasefire. I want to put Ceasefire in this deck instead of Just Desserts. It's just a better version of the same card, really. Because Ceasefire does damage based on the monsters I have as well. They have to be effect monsters, but how often are your opponents using non-effect monsters, you know? Alright, let's get it. Alright, look at our gem collection, that's so pretty. We just need the green and the yellow one, and we're all set. Okay, so we get to decide our starting position as well. That's a cut we earned the last time we were down here. Although we got 3 chests in this one, so we might not want to move from here. 1 chest there. Not many bridges, nor natural bridges anyway. That's 2. 1. I can't imagine this is going to be more than 3, but we'll check anyway. Okay. Yeah, we'll just stick with this path, thank you very much. Got 4,000 life points because we're level 40. And we've got a card already, Winged Minion. Sounds like one of those weak normal monsters, but I could be wrong. A ladder. And, ooh, a rare card. We got Crush Card Virus. We already have Crush Card. I don't think there's going to be any deck where we need multiple of them, but it might even be limited anyway, I'm not sure, but cool. Take a Crush card. Pot of Breed, that's illegal. Toon Goblins. Well, if you want to play the game of goblins, I can play. Oh, it actually is a goblin deck, isn't it? Hard selling goblin. Yeah, you're not going to be dealing battle damage to me. Yeah, DNA Surgery, Fiend. Yeah, this is like Ite's deck, which is a goblin deck. But if you want to play the game of goblins, I can play the game of goblins with you. I've got the Goblin Thief. And we've got 3 Hinotamas, we'll only need 2 of them. And we've got Clock Tower Prison. Okay, well we're very far away from making a Destiny Hero deck, but good to know. Okay, let's have a look. 1, 2, 3 chests. One chest. Two chests. One. Zero. Alright, we'll stay on path number 1. Okay, Spell Absorption. Disruptor Revolution. And Poison of the Old Man. We're just gaining life points to show off, as per. Ooh, we completed our green gem. Let me double check. We had this one before. I think this is the one where as you walk you gain your life points back. Yeah, heal 1% health every 3 steps. Cool. Yeah, this is the gem we had, but it broke, so we actually lost it. But we've recrafted it now. Now we just need the yellow gem for the full set. Got a battery. That's not what I was hoping for. There's a trap inside the box. Move to the upper floor. They actually do have the gem that makes it less likely for there to be traps in red boxes, but apparently that's not enough. So we go upper floor, which isn't the end of the world. Okay. So we got one red chest. But if we start here, we get that red chest, as well as 3 blue ones. That's 1. That's 1. Also 1. Okay, looks like position number 2 is the best. Okay, super battery. Not that useful at the moment. D3S Frog. Frog deck could be interesting. But I don't think I have... Is a Frog deck really viable though in Tag Force 2? I feel like we need the future Frog support for that to be a viable deck. Nice wall, we didn't need help. Okay, I love it when we get to start. We've got Ukazi. And we've got Hinotama. And I've got a ladder. We've got Ninjutsu Art of Decoy. Can't remember what that does, but we move on. Okay, path number 1 has 0 chests. Path number 2 has 4 chests. Wait, double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4. It will send us back above ground. I'm not too concerned about that. 1 red. Let you keep going. I'm going to be very surprised if anything but this current path is what we decide to go with. 1 blue, 1 red, 1 blue. It was close, but I'd prefer 4 chests to 3, even if there's a red one. So I think we stay on this path, right? That's where we get the 4 chests. Even though that ends up with us going back above ground. Okay, Ukazi. And Poison of the Old Man. Okay, 4 chests in a row. Hain. You probably already have 3 of those, but thank you. Battery, not gonna matter. Rice ball, useless. Ladder, useless. Okay. Well, we got a duplicate Hain from all of that. Okay, Cannon Soldier. You could do some damage if you use effects. But you won't. We've got Dark Room of Nightmare. And Ukazi. Monster and face downs. You've got 2 final flames. Ah, we got a second yellow gem fragment. 2 more to go, and then we have a full set of gems. Alright, that will do. Dark Room of Nightmare. And Hinotama times 2. Okay, monster and a card face down. That is no trouble at all. Destructor Revolution. And Goblin Thief. Okay, well that's it for class. We got a few cards. We completed our green gem. But the trapdoor meant we didn't make too much progress down the floors. Now, where shall we go for our next duel? Ooh. You know what we could do? Let's do it. Let's go to the store. Yeah, we'll definitely go to the store. So we got Cherry, we got Celia from class, we got Jorg, we got Rio, we Sadie selling the cards, and that's it. Okay, well this might end. This is likely going to be a really long episode now because we got some money to blow here, and we're gonna best believe we're gonna be finishing off some packs. Before we do anything, let's search for new cards. So we didn't have Clock Tower Prison, Ninjutsu Art of Decoy, select a ninja monster, it can't be destroyed by battle. Okay, not bad for a ninja deck I guess. Winged Minion, tribute this, select a fiend monster on the field, and increase its attack by 700. And defense. Meh. It's just meh, isn't it? What else did we get? Crush card. Yeah, it is limited, so getting a second copy didn't really help. D3S Frog we already had loads of. Pain we already had loads of. I think that was it. I don't think there was anything else too notable in there. But yeah, no new cards that we need to worry about adding to any decks. Okay, Dorothy, since we're almost finished, why don't I buy Cyrus a parting snack? Okay. I'm closing my eyes. I'm making this actually random. We got a cheese sandwich. Cyrus has got to like cheese, right? Surely. Who doesn't like cheese? I really like this stuff. I really like this stuff. Thanks. Okay, good. Alright, now that Cyrus's appetite has been satisfied, now it's time to satisfy mine by buying out everything that Sadie's got. I would very much like some cards, please. And as you can see, since we were last in the store, we have got a lot of new packs. Wait a minute. I wasn't expecting to have this pack. Give me a second, I need to look something up. I'll explain all the packs that we've just got in a sec. I saw... what? What? I don't know how I have this pack. So the double triple Destiny draw pack, it says either acquire the golden egg sandwich, I know I haven't done that, acquire a Pot of Greed card. I haven't got Pot of Greed, have I? Maybe. Clear the game with all page 1 characters. I haven't done that. I'm not sure how I have this pack, but maybe there's a criteria that isn't written down here that nobody knew about, but I've somehow met. But a lot of these packs here are brand new packs. So, for hitting level 40, I mentioned this when a few episodes ago, but just for hitting level 40, you unlock a lot of new packs, and these packs are all based on... well, these packs are generally for beating the individual minigames, but if you hit level 40, you get them anyway. So now minigames do not matter anymore because we've unlocked all of the related packs. So this one here, Test of Luck, is for the Destiny 21 minigame. We've barely played that, to be fair. This Dramatic a la carte pack, we actually unlocked this one because we did beat the dodgeball game, but we just didn't go to the store since we did that. But yeah, I got Vanilla Flavored, which was the 400 Friends one. Let's face it, I was never going to unlock that pack through the minigame, but we've got it now. Alright, let's read the text as well. Test of Luck. If you're lucky, a rose-coloured gambling card will be in the pack. I wonder which card that's in reference to. Dramatic a la carte. Dramatic a la carte? This pack contains hard to pronounce cards. Try me. Vanilla flavored. This pack contains regular monsters. What's regular about a monster? Then there's Reserve Magic, which is the Stones of Strategy. Makes sense. This pack contains cards that generate spell counters. Could be interesting. A Fresh New Taste. This was for getting to the 50th floor in Visitor from the Abyss. I thought, because I was reading up like the pack criteria before, I thought that meant 50 floors was it. But no, you just get the pack for getting to the halfway mark. This pack contains cards that Jaden has been using recently, and as you can see, we don't have any cards from this pack. But it opens up some possibilities for sure. You can guess from the cover card which cards are going to be here. But yeah, that could be an exciting deck. So I had an idea of what kind of a deck I wanted to make, but now that we're going to spend all this money, it's probably going to be different to what I originally planned. And yeah, we've got double, triple Destiny draw. Draw. This pack helps you increase your draw. I'm still not clear on which criteria I met to be able to unlock this pack, but okay, we are gonna buy some packs. A lot of packs. So we got 90,000 DP, so we're likely going to make a lot of progress with these packs, but I don't know if we're going to be able to finish any. As you can see, a lot of the packs we already have are on like 98, 90, 94. 94? It's 94. Oh, Elemental Heroes, yeah, we can't, just because we can't buy that pack anymore. So yeah, until we hit 98%, we're just going to be buying off of the new packs, I believe. Yeah. And we'll start with a pack where we have nothing. A Fresh New Taste. Let's see what Neospatians we can collect. We got our first Neospatian. Well, our first two. We got Glowmoss. It's not my favourite. We got Chrysalis Penny. You contribute it while Neospace is on the field to special summon. Oh right, yeah. The Chrysalises, you contribute them to summon another like Glowmoss, so Penny summons Glowmoss, so we got them both. We got our first Neos fusion. We got Magma Neos, which needs Flare Sarab and Grand Mole. Don't know why, there's a bit of a glitch with fusion monsters, but it doesn't show their card text, so I have to look at it here. Gains 400 attack for each card on the field. It's quite a lot. Hard to summon though. We got Chrysalis Mole, so baby Neospatian Grand Mole. That's a good one, Grand Mole. And we've got Neospace Pathfinder, good attack points, and you can use it to search Neospace. Good card. Alright, let's go with Dramatic a la carte. We got Horn of Heaven. We got Iris the Earth Mother. After a chain with 3 or more links resolves, draw a card. This card activate if there are multiple cards effects. Okay. So a card that likes chains. We'll write it down because it has high attack points. So we might put it in like the fairy deck or something. Maybe not. We've got Combo Fighter. If a chain occurred, it can attack twice. Again, we'll write it down. It's not a bad card for sure. Curse of Royal. Negate the activation of a spell or trap, but includes the effect of destroying a spell or trap and destroys it. It would be useful in some cases, but it's just not useful in enough cases. I'll tell you what though, there are some decks that really rely on spells and traps, like Toon, Spirits. This is a worse version really of Judgment of Anubis, so if I don't get Judgment of Anubis, which I think is in this pack, And we might use that in some decks. But Judgment of Anubis is the best one. What's this? 12 as well. Okay, so 12%. We'll go with vanilla flavored. Some normal monsters. Ooh, okay. 7 colored fish. That is a strong card. That will definitely go in my water deck. Amphibian Beast as well. We needed some more water monsters, so these are good cards to have. We got Axe Raider, shout out to Joey. I don't think Axe Raider's strong enough to go in my warrior deck, but we'll write it down. We got Synthesis Spell for Lycanthrope. That could be a good deck, the Lycanthrope normal monster deck. But I want to have more normal monster support first. Dark Factory Mass Production, getting a second one of those is good too. Is there a deck that Dark Factory Mass Production works? Probably not one where I need more than one at the moment. So thunder outside. Probably lightning too, but I'm not looking. Okay, more Neospatians. We got Contact, so send all Chrysalis monsters to get all of the Neospatians from the deck. We got Aqua Neos, which is one with Aqua Dolphin. Once per turn, discard a card from your hand. Destroy a random card in your opponent's hand. It's not great. It's an even trade. Okay. Common Soul. Select a monster on the field to activate this. Special summon a Neospatian from your hand to the same side of the field as the selected monster. So you could give your opponent a Neospatian. And the selected monster gains attack equal to the attack of a monster that was special summoned by the effect. So special summon a Neospatian from your hand. Okay. Don't know how I feel about that card. But I know what I feel about this. Neospatian Grand Mole. That is a very, very good card. Like, back in those days, this was a meta card. Like, people would run Grand Mole in their decks just because it was so good. If it attacks or is attacked by an opponent's monster, you can return both monsters to their owner's hands. So you can just repeatedly bounce any frustrating cards back to your opponent's hand. It's limited and it's gold rare, so the fact that you already got it is amazing. That's going to be useful in more decks than just a Neospatian deck for sure. Okay, let's try double, triple Destiny Draw. Ooh. Okay, a couple of interesting cards in here. Or one in particular, I guess. You got White Magical Hat. When it does battle damage, your opponent discards. Could be an outside pick for the Dark Scorpion deck. Because they have like on battle damage effects. We'll consider it. We'll write it down. We've got Yamata Dragon, which one for the Spirit deck. Yeah, during the turn that it's summoned, you draw cards from your deck until you have 5 cards in your hand. That's a pretty strong effect. Of course, double tribute spirit monsters have their downsides, but yeah, we'll hopefully have ways of making it work. I got Great Phantom Thief, which also has a battle damage effect. Declare the name of one card, then see your opponent's hand and discard all copies of a declared card. See, I prefer White Magical Hat, which is just a guaranteed discard. We've got a second Dark Mimic level 1, and Good Goblin Housekeeping. I didn't realise this was semi-limited. Wow. That seems a bit harsh. Yeah, draw cards equal to the number of Good Goblin Housekeepings in your graveyard. +1, then select a card from your hand and return it to the bottom of your deck. So with a second copy, you can draw one card. Or get an advantage of +1. That doesn't seem very good. Okay, that's 19, 22, 22, 16, 30, 30. Okay, let's have a look at our luck. A luck deck could be fun as well. We got Archfiend's Roar. These are all Archfiend cards. That could be fun too. Pay 500 life points to special summon an Archfiend from your graveyard, but it can't be tributed and is destroyed during the end phase. It's not terrible, but could be better. Maximum 6. When it's tribute summoned, you can throw the dice once, and it gains 200 times the value of the dice roll. Which isn't bad, which is like, it starts at 1900, let's say an average of 3. That's 2500 level 6. So that could be a potential one for the warrior deck. Got Contract with the Dark Master, which you can use for Dark Master Zork. Got Desric Archfiend, 500 life points per turn. Roll a die, a 3 negates any effect that targets it. When Terra King Archfiend is destroyed, you can discard this to bring it back. Infernal Queen Archfiend, you pay 500 per turn. When it's targeted by the effect, roll a die. If it's 2 or 5, destroy it. And it gains, as long as this card remains in the field during each standby phase, increase the attack of one Archfiend by 1000 until the end phase, which is pretty good. Because you could also do it to itself. Yeah. Archfiend deck could also be on the cards. Okay, more dramatic a la cartes. Got Royal Surrender. Negate a continuous trap and destroy it. Could be useful in some instances, but not that much. Goblin out of a frying pan. Pay 500 to negate a spell and return it to its owner's hand. Probably not. There's better ways to negate spells. Tornado. If there are 3 or more cards in your opponent's trap card zone, destroy one of them. Ring of Defense. That would have helped us against Mindy in the last episode, but most famous for being combined with Ring of Destruction. I think that would actually negate the damage it does to your opponent as well in the actual card game. And we got a second 7 Tools of a Bandit as well. We didn't really need it, but there we go. Let's get some more normal monsters. We got Prevent Rat. High defense points. Maybe for the Beast deck. Most probably not. DD Trainer. High defense points. Maybe for the Fiend deck. Probably not, but we'll write it down. Mechanical Chaser. That is definitely what card we wanted. Yamatano Dragon Scroll. Are you... I feel like you're a fusion material for something. Maybe not. Oh, you're not very useful otherwise. Cosmo Queen. It's a better double tribute spellcaster than Dark Magician. Without all the Dark Magician support. So we'll have a Cosmo Queen. Does Cosmo Queen have a fusion? No, I don't think... Maybe... No. I think I'm thinking of something else. Okay, next up. Double Triple Destiny. We got Necklace of Command. When a monster you control that's equipped with it, destroyed by battle. You can either draw a card or discard a card from your opponent's hand. Not that great. Protector of the Sanctuary, that could be an interesting deck. While it's on the field, your opponent can't draw except during draw phases. Bokoichi, Null and Void. When an effect of drawing a card is activated, both players see the cards drawn by the effect and discard them all to the graveyard. Feels a bit redundant when you say that first part. if they're going to be discarded to the graveyard, you're going to see them anyway. Yeah, not too great. Needleworm. Deck Destruction deck could be fun. Okay. More dramatic cards. Triage. By paying 1,000 life points, you can destroy all monsters in face-up position on the field and prevent any cards of the same type from being summoned. That doesn't seem right. It must be face-up defense position. That must be a typo. I've never heard of this card. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, it's got a new name now. Apparently it's called The Selection. Negate the summon of a monster that has the same type as a monster on the field and destroy it. Was that always the case? I feel like they've just maybe mistranslated something there. Mango, trivia, rules. Maybe gallery? Huh. It feels like a mistranslation. That seems really good. Armor Break, negate activation and equip spell, destroy it, spell vanishing. Discard 2 cards from your hand, negate a spell and destroy it. So basically Magic Jammer but with an extra discard. But you can also destroy anything with the same name, I guess. Okay, Miraculous Rebirth as Chainlink 4 or higher, Monster Reborn, basically. Okay, nothing too great there. Let's go with Reserve Magic. Okay, Blast Magician. Yep, each time, yep, spell counter per spell. By removing a number of spell cards, destroy a monster with attack equal to or less than 700 times removed counters. It's a potential candidate for the spellcaster deck. I'm not sure though. Megaton Magical Cannon, remove 10 spell counters on your side of the field to nuke your opponent's field. That could be fun. Magician of Black Chaos. Mystical Elf. We've already got one, but maybe a second one would help our spellcaster deck. Mystic Box, destroy a monster and give control of the monster to your opponent. Actually more useful than I used to think it was, because you could just give them a weak monster, destroy their best monster, and then attack the weak monster for damage. Mystic Box, do I want to... In some cases, it could be better than... Maybe for the spellcaster deck, just to be thematic, we'll write it down. Okay, let's go with Neospatians. Chrysalis Chicky, that's gets Air Hummingbird, Chrysalis Pantail, the Dark Panther, Neospatian Aquadolphin, the Talking Dolphin. Discard a card from your hand, look at your opponent's hand and select the monster in it. If there's a monster with attack greater than or equal to the attack of the selected monster, destroy it and inflict 500 damage. If not, you take 500 damage. It's not a great effect. Cocoon Rebirth, tribute a Chrysalis monster to bring back a Neospatian in his text from graveyard. And Marine Dolphin. You can use next to turn Aquadolphin into Marine Dolphin, which is just like a slightly upgraded version of its effect, with a little bit more attack and defense points. The Neospatian deck, I had to admit, most of the cards are pretty lame. Even Jaden doesn't use most of them. Let's have some more luck. Dice reroll, that's good. Can reroll dices. Skull Archfiend of Lightning, pay 500 life points. Turn. When it's targeted by the effect of a card. If it's 1, 3, or 6, negate it. I mean, it might be worth putting in my Fiend deck. I have to pay 500 life points per turn, but it's got high attack points and mostly immunity to effects. Got Aberrationi and another Dangerous Machine. Remember when Dangerous Machine Type 6 was used in our main deck? Good times. Right, 24 normal monsters. Got a second Island Turtle. That might be worth putting in. Skull Dogmarin. Potential. Spirit Caller, bring back a level 3 or lower normal monster from the graveyard. It's not that great. Alright, Destiny Draw, what are we saying? Guard penalty, select a monster in the field. If it's changed to defense mode, draw a card. Isn't that the card that Asta used on Cyber End Dragon? When he was toying with it and turned him into a dark person? Skelengo, flip draw, Mind Wipe. If your opponent has 3 or less cards in their hand, your opponent refreshes their hand. Disturbance strategy. Basically, a version of Mind Wipe that doesn't require them to have a certain amount of cards in their hand. Not amazing. Okay, 31. Okay, Chromatic a la carte is next. Ryoku Field, negate a spell that targets a monster and destroy it. Chain Healing, gain 500 life points. But if it's Chain 2 or 3, back to your deck, Chain 4 back to your hand. Voltinus the Adjudicator. After a trap card is activated, you contribute all monsters on your field to special summon it in your hand, and then you can destroy opponents' cards up to the number of fairy monsters you contributed. A counter fairy deck could be a fun deck as well, and Voltinus would definitely be the front runner. Don't think I'd include it in my fairy deck because there's not enough counter trap cards for it to be worth it, but a good card nonetheless. Alright, more normal monsters. We got Millennium Shield. Probably won't be using that. Order to Smash. Select a level 2 or lower normal monster. When this resolves, you contribute it and destroy 1 or 2 spell or trap cards on the field. Probably would be good in an Ojama deck, but not too good otherwise. 2-man Cell Battle. During each player's end phase, turn player can special summon a level 4 normal monster from their hand. That's good, that's the normal monster support I want. I wonder if that will be useful in any of our current decks. Maybe the hero one? What have you got? Sparkman, Clayman? That's it for level 4 normal monsters, isn't it? Yeah, maybe not so much. Okay, 28 over here, so more tests of luck. Cruel, when it's destroyed by battle. Flip a coin, if you call it right, destroy a monster. I'll write it down, maybe for the Fiend deck, not sure. I've got another Skull Archfiend of Lightning, Archfiend of Gilfer. Fire Darts, when you have no cards in your hand, roll a 6-sided die 3 times and inflict damage equal to roll times 100. You have to have no cards in your hand. This isn't an Infernity deck, so it's not really going to work. Barrel Dragon, that's cool. I like Barrel Dragon. That could go into the machine deck. Toss a coin 3 times once per turn. If it's two or more heads, destroy a monster on your opponent's side of the field. Okay, dramatic. Spell stopping statute. And negate continuous flow and destroy it. We got another blast as. Wait, we didn't have a. No, we didn't have a blast as well. If anything, if the spell trap is chained, inflict 500 damage to your opponent. Enchanted Arrow, destroy your face-up spell cards controlled by your opponent. For each one your opponent takes 500 damage. Not too bad, but probably not too usable either. Okay, reserve magic. You got Magical Plant Mandragola, put a spell counter on anything you can. Hannibal Necromancer. I've just finished my Oblivion series, by the way, although when this video goes out there'll still be one more episode left. But there's a Mages Guild in Oblivion, for anyone who's interested in Oblivion. And the main, like the head of the Mages Guild is someone called Hannibal Traven. And he hates necromancers, like that's the whole point of the quest, so it's funny to come across a card called Hannibal Necromancer. When it's summoned successfully, place a spell counter on it, and you can remove it to destroy a face-up trap card on the field. That could go directly into the spellcaster deck. There's a lot of times where we need to destroy face-up trap cards. And it's got high defense, generally. Ooh. Dark Flare Knight. Dark Magician and Flame Swordsman. Doesn't take any damage. And when it's destroyed by battle, you get a Mirage Knight. It is funny to see a Dark Magician fusion with less attack points from Dark Magician, but yeah, this one famous for the Yugi and Joey vs Big 5 duel. As of course is this card, Dark Magician Knight, which you need to tribute Dark Magician by playing Knight's title to destroy, and destroys a card on the field. This was the card I believe that actually won them the duel in the end. And the second, Dark Paladin, so a lot of Dark Magician support. Do we want to put Dark Flare Knight and Mirage Knight in there? We don't have Mirage Knight. We could throw Dark Flare Knight into the fusion deck, just because why not have an extra card that Dark Magician can go into? But is it going to be any better than Dark Paladin? Probably not. I'd rather just add another Dark Paladin. Yeah, we'll probably do that. Okay, Destiny Draw. Monster Recovery, one of Yugi's favourites. Get every monster and your hand into your deck, shuffle it, and draw a number of cards in your hand. You can't activate this card if you have your opponent's card in your hand. That's pretty funny. 3 Hump Lakuda. If you have 3 of them, you can tribute them all to draw 3 cards. Or 2 of them. Draw 3 cards. Probably won't use that. Force Requisition. When you discard from your hand. Now each time you discard, your opponent must also discard. There could be a deck where that works, but probably not one I'll use. Appropriate. When your opponent draws a card outside of their draw phase, you get 2 cards. And that's continuous. Could be good against certain opponents. Right, that's 38. More vanilla. We have got Doron. And we've got Symbols of Duty, good for a normal monster deck. Send a normal monster to you control to the graveyard to bring back a monster from either graveyard. There's potential of putting it in the Elemental Hero deck. Probably not. We'll go against it, but we're getting some normal monster support, so that's good. Okay, 34, test of luck. Vilepore and Archfiend, 500 a turn. When it's targeted, if it's free, negate it. Your opponent can't attack any other Archfiend monster. That's a good combo with Infernal Queen. Because Infernal Queen can pump it up and then Vilepore can make it attack that. Checkmate, Tribute an Archfiend, and Terra King can attack directly this turn. Very specific, probably won't use it. And we got Pandemonium. Neither player has to pay life points for Archfiend monsters. And each time an Archfiend is destroyed, I can add one from a lower level from my deck to my hand. Pretty good. Yeah, the Archfiend deck is looking like it's could happen. Okay, Traumatic a la carte. Twister, pay 500, destroy a spell or trap card. Okay, but probably won't use it. Invader of Darkness. While it's on the field, your opponent can't activate quick play spell cards. Seems a bit too specific, but it does have high attack points, so it might get into the Fiend deck just on that basis. But we'll see. Meltiel, Sage of the Sky. There's a counter fairy. Gain 1000 life points each time a counter trap's activated. And if a Sanctuary in the Sky is on the field, destroy a card your opponent controls. Might be worth putting in my Agent deck. So it works when your opponent does it as well. Okay, more monsters. Trihorn Dragon. 2850 attack. Don't have a dragon deck at the moment. Hurricane, pretty weak spellcaster. Oppressed People, 2000 defense. Probably could go in the Water/Aqua deck, maybe. And we got Huge Revolution. The Revolution deck could be funny to use, but it probably wouldn't be very good. But yeah, if you can get it to work, destroying everything your opponent has and getting rid of their whole hand is of course a very, very strong effect. Alright, Neos. We got Dark Neos. So that uses Dark Panther. You can select a monster on the field, negate its effect. I thought it stole effects. Maybe that's like an advanced Neos fusion with Dark Panther. Chrysalis Dolphin for the Aqua Dolphin. Miracle Kids. Your opponent's monster loses 400 attack for each Hero Kid in your graveyard. If you want to run Hero Kids in your deck, sure. Convert Contact. When you have no monsters, send a Neospatian from your hand in your deck to the graveyard and draw 2 cards. It's just a lot, isn't it? You have to have no monsters, you have to have a Neospatian in your hand. Not a big fan. If it was just send a Neospatian in your hand and deck to the graveyard to draw 2 cards, then that would be, I think, okay. Let's reserve Magic. Ooh, we got Buster Blader, my favorite card, yay! Buster Blader. Do we include it in our warrior deck? It's probably not the best card. But I'll tell you what we can include it in. We can put it in our fusion deck. If Dark Magician's in there, we might as well put Buster Blader. Even if it means taking Dark Magician out. Because Buster Blader is just a better card to have in there. Dedication through Light and Darkness. Tribute Dark Magician with Dark Magician of Chaos. Exhausting Spell. Remove all spell counters on both sides of the field. Probably won't help much. Silent Magician level 4. Each time your opponent draws, it gets a spell counter and it gains 500 for each. And And if 5 spell counters are on this card, you can get rid of it to summon a Silent Magician level 8. Even on its own, it's still a pretty good card. So we'll put it in there. Getting a good haul. Destiny Draw. Chaos Greed. If 4 more of your cards are removed from play and there's nothing in your graveyard, draw 2 cards. Treasure Map. You can only activate this in response to something that will return it from the field to the hand. Draw 2 cards and discard 1. I feel like at that point, just let them draw 2 cards. Because why would you have a negative effect there? Oh, the original Masked Sorcerer. When it does battle damage, draw a card from your deck. Again, also a candidate for the Dark Scorpion deck. Because it has an on damage effect. Red down. It's also dark, which fits in with the rest of it. Ooh, and there's the big one. Card Destruction. Both players discard and redraw their hands. Is there any existing deck where card destruction would really help? I'm not sure, but I will write it down anyway. Oh, that is a very good card, of course. Okay, 40. Okay. Dramatic. Pyramid Energy. Either increase the attack of all monsters by 200 or defense of all monsters by 500. Meh. Synthetic Seraphim. Each time a counter trap is activated, summon a Synthetic Seraphim token. That's bad for a counter trap deck. Burial from a different dimension. Select 3 monsters that are removed from play and return them to their owner's graveyards. Okay, 41. Let's go back to luck. Dark Bishop Archfiend. 500 per turn. When an Archfiend is targeted, any Archfiend. 1, 3, or 6 negates it. Okay, so this one protects the other ones. We've got Mazera Deville, which is Warrior of Zera with Pandemonium. When it's summoned, your opponent discards 3 random cards from their hand. That's actually pretty good. Okay. Sand Gambler. Toss a coin 3 times. If all 3 are heads, your opponent's nuked. If all 3 are tails, your cards are nuked. No, we won't put that in spellcaster deck. Ordeal of a Traveler. When your opponent declares an attack, they have to guess a card in your hand, and if it's wrong, it goes back to their hand. That could be good for the Spirit deck. Just thematic as well. Write it down. I used to use that card in real life. I really enjoyed using that card. Alright, let's get some normal monsters in here. We only got one new one, which was Dharma Cannon, which is pretty lame. It looks pretty funny though. Yeah, let's try that again. We got people running about. Another Mechanical Chaser, two-man cell battle. Yep. Alright, Dramatic. Nothing new. Okay, Chain Detonation, inflict 500 damage. If it was a Chain Link, 2 or 3, add it to your deck. If 4, add it to your hand. Got Barrel Behind the Door, which switches effect damage to your opponent. I wonder if that works with Ring of Destruction. That would be a pretty sick combo. Another Iris, another Voltanis. More monsters. We've got Barrel Rock. Yeah. Laughing Flower. Yeah. But they are new cards at least. Alright, Neostations. We got Flare Sarah, one of the better ones. Gains 400 attack for each spell and trap card your opponent controls. Very good against the Stall deck, because it's level 3, and if they have loads of continuous cards, it keeps gaining attack. Very nice. I was thinking to try add it to another deck, but nah. Probably not. So Sneaker, the Secret of the Bandit can only be activated in main phase 1. Select a monster. Each time it inflicts battle damage, your opponent discards a card. Or each time. Oh, so it's good for monsters with multiple attacks. Dark Mimic level 3. If it's destroyed, draw a card. If it was summoned with level 1, draw 2 cards. Not awful. Okay, back to Magic. Got another Buster Blader, woohoo. Dark Red Enchanter. When it's summoned, put a 2 spell counters on it. Then it gets another one for each spell activated. And it gains 300 attack for each. And you can remove 2 spell counters to discard a card from your opponent's hand. That's pretty good. Add that for sure. We got so many. Still got so much money left, and we've already like halfway through most of these packs. Alright. We are getting to the point where we're not getting new cards as often. But there it is, Judgment of Anubis. Nice. It's not even a rare card. That's shocking to me. It's so good. Discard a card, negate a spell that destroys spell and traps on the field, then destroy a monster and do damage to them equal to that monster's attack. That's crazy good. We got Reliable Guardian. Summon gains 700 defense, and we got another Solemn Judgment. Probably one's enough for a deck, but it's cool. Normals. Order to charge, select a normal monster, tribute it and destroy a monster on your opponent's side of the field. Not bad. And Cuchulainn the Awakened, a ritual monster. Emblem of Awakening, remove from play a normal monster, this card gains attack until the standby phase of your next turn. Could be good. But ritual monsters are notoriously hard to use. Okay, Neospatian. Hero Medal, when it's destroyed by effect, shuffle it into the deck and draw a card. Hero Kid, when it's special summoned, get all of them out. And Cocoon Party. Special summon a Chrysalis from your deck for each Neospatian in your graveyard. That's not too bad, actually. More spellcasters. Anti-spell, remove 2 spell counters on your field, negate a spell and destroy it. Not bad. No cost as well. A second Royal Magical Library. Okay, that could feasibly go in my spellcaster deck. So halfway to most of them. We should be halfway to this one once we buy this pack. Mephist the Infernal General does piercing and discards a card from your opponent's hand. It's like the opposite of Air Knight Parshath, but still pretty good. I like it. I'm writing it down. Introduction to Gallantry. When your opponent has 5 or more cards in their hand, they discard. Meh. Drop off. Yeah, instantly discards the card that your opponent draws. It's not terrible, but not many uses for it. It's not that great. That's 54. Everything else is 50. Okay, we got Archfiend's Oath. Pay 500 life points to declare a card name. Pick up the top card from your deck, and if it's that one, add it to your hand. If not, it goes to the graveyard. That works pretty well with Convulsion of Nature, which like flips everything upside down. Or cards that let you see top card of your deck. That could be an interesting deck strategy to try. Dramatic. Vanity's cool. Chainlink 4 or higher. Pay half your life points to negate everything else in this chain. Wow. You could just go with Solemn Judgment, you know, that's much more versatile. Layard the Liberator. Puts on the field, add 2 remove from play fairies to your hand each time a counter trap is activated. Not bad. Probably won't use it except in a counter fairy deck. Soul Reversal, return a flip effect monster from your graveyard to the top of your deck. Do we have any dependence on flip effect monsters? I don't think we have any decks that depend on them, so I think we're okay. Accumulated Fortune, Chainlink 4 higher, draw 2 cards. Yeah, just not keen on it. Normal monsters. Sword of the Soul Eater, level 3 or lower normal monster. Tribute all other normal monsters and it gains 1,000 for each one. United Resistance, so now we've got the full set. We could make a Revolution deck now. We've got all 3. And Justy Break, that's a really good one. When your opponent attacks a normal monster, destroy all monsters in the field except normal monsters. I wonder if that could... Nah, we don't really need it in the Elemental Hero deck, but a vanilla deck is looking a lot better now. For sure. Okay, Spellcasters. Got Mirage Knight, so now we can do the Dark Flare Knight thing. When Mirage Knight battles another monster, it gains attack equal to the attack of the monster it's battling, but then it gets removed from play during the end phase. And you don't actually get Dark Flare Knight back. That's pretty bad. That's pretty awful. Knight's title, so now you can turn Dark Magician into Dark Magician Knight. We got a second Dark Magician Girl, which might be worth putting in the Spellcaster deck. And we got Skilled Dark Magician as well, which is very, very good. Yeah, each time your opponent activates a spell, gets a spell counter, and by tributing it with 3, gets Dark Magician from your deck. And it's also got very high attack by itself. Okay, let's try our luck. We got Level Conversion Lab. Select the monster in your hand, show it to your opponent, roll a die. If it's 1, it goes to the graveyard. If it's 2 to 6, the level of the monster becomes equal to that until the end of the turn. That's an interesting one. I'm thinking Spirit deck, or even Toon deck maybe, because they need a lot of tributes. Spirit deck, particularly for the tribute monsters, that could be a good shout. I like it. Not a card I've ever considered using before, but why not? Let's try that again. We got second coin toss. Obviously good for coin toss cards. Destiny Draw. Smoke Grenade of a Thief. When it's destroyed by a card effect, discard one of their cards. That's like an insurance policy, I guess. To Koichi the Battle Chanted Locomotive, draw a card, and then another for each Bokoichi. Probably not going to use that. Okay, that's 57. Normal monsters. Nothing new, but we got a second Justy Break. And a second people running about for that deck. Okay, Gilgarth. Strong attack points. Might be worth adding. We'll write it down. That was a Marik card, I believe. Earthbound Spirit, high defense. Might be worth including. We'll write it down. Giant Red Sneeze Snake. Good that we're getting some good water monsters. We'll write Summon Skull down too, because we've got a second one of those. That's pretty neat. Yeah, very good pack. Okay, new Spatian me up. We got Dark Panther. Once per turn you can select a monster. This card's name is treated as it and it gets the selected monster's effects. So yeah, I like that better than Dark Neos. Obviously, attack points is a problem. We got Neospace, that's a huge pull. Neos and all Neos fusions gain 500 attack. And most importantly, the Neos fusions don't have to come back to the extra deck. It is, of course, very nice. Let's get some more luck. Nothing new, but getting seconds of cards not too bad at this stage. Beast of Talwar. Well, I think this is one of those cards like Summon Skull where the Japanese name is an Archfiend, of Talwar. So this card counts as an Archfiend. I think that's why it's here. It's got high attack points. We'll write it down. We'll see if we end up using it. Dramatic. Second Judgment of Anubis is pretty good. Alright. Pulling the Rug, negate an effect monster that's effect activates when it's summoned to destroy it. Very specific. Spell of Pain, turn your opponent's damage into theirs. Spell Reclamation, discard a card and chain it to a spell you activated. Whenever that spell card is sent to the graveyard, it goes back to your hand. That's pretty good. I don't know what deck specifically I would use it on, but if you need to reuse a particular spell card, that could potentially be a very, very good card. Like, imagine using that for like Hammershot, for example. So every time it goes to the graveyard, you keep getting to reuse it. You just blow up your opponent's field and then still have it ready for the next turn. I'm honestly writing that down. Even like with a card like Toon World as well, that could be very, very useful. Spellcasters, what are you telling me? Okay, Mythical Beast Cerberus. Yep, gets a spell counter for every spell card, gains 500 for each. But every battle it loses all of its spell counters. Yeah, okay. It's not that great. Emblem of Dragon Destroyer, search for a Buster Blader. Nice, I used to use that card too. Another Blast Magician. Okay, Destiny draw. Got another Mephis, a third Yamato Dragon, and Legacy of Yatagarasu. Either draw a card or draw 2 cards when your opponent has a Spirit Monster. I know we have Creature Swap, but I don't intend... It's very unlikely that I'll get Creature Swap and Legacy of Yatagarasu for what? Like, just an extra card? And that's 59. More luck. Shadow Knight Archfiend. I've never seen this one before. 2000 attack, 900 per turn. When it's targeted, 3 negates it, and battle damage it deals is halved. It's pretty lame. I'm paying 900 life points per turn. It shouldn't have any other negative effects. But we got Time Wizard as well. Pretty handy. I'll add that to probably the Spellcaster deck and the Fusion deck. Time Wizard, of course. Legendary card. Okay, Cyber Archfiend, 2000 defense. If you have no cards in your hand at the beginning of your draw phase, draw an extra card. But it gets destroyed if you have 1 or more cards in your hand, so... Terrible deal. Pay 1000 life points when your opponent activates a spell card. Evade discard. Meh. And we found Crush card on the floor in the last... Was it not? No, it was this episode we did class. It was so long ago I forgot. But we got a third Crush card now, not that we need it. 63. Bunch of 60s. Aquamador. Potential for both water and spellcaster decks for high defense. Mad Lobster. Definitely for both. Well, it's a fish, isn't it, actually? No, it's Aqua. Okay. And it's level 3. Very good. A third Island Turtle as well. $63. Spellcasters. Nothing new, but a third Buster Blader. We've done it. We've got Trinity. A third Mystical Elf 2. Okay, Pitch Black Power Stone gets free spell counters. And you can move its spell counters to other cards that you could put spell counters on. Sage's Stone, we got another one of those. And we got our first Apprentice Magician. When it's summoned, give something a spell counter. If it's destroyed, you get another level 2 spellcaster from your deck, like Apprentice Magician. It can be a good chain. Or you can just get yourself an old Vindictive Magician. That works too. Neos. We got Reverse of Neos. When a Neos fusion is destroyed, you get Neos from your deck. Gains 1000 attack, but only lasts until the end phase. Could be good if you're trying to rush out another Neos fusion and you have Neo space. But very situational. Okay, Chromatic a la carte. Got Magic Drain. When your opponent activates a spell card, they can either choose to discard a spell card or that card gets negated. Okay, 62. More Neospatians. Kid Guard. Negate, and if you tribute a hero kit to negate an attack, add a hero from your deck to your hand. If you want to run hero kits, which I still would not recommend. Try our luck. Dice Armadillo. Doesn't actually have any effects, but it has dice in its name, so it's there. And pretty much sucks otherwise. Dramatic. Serial spell. When you activate a normal spell, discard every card in your hand and this duplicates its effect. Probably won't use that, but good to have it. Normal monster. We got Neo Aquamador. 3000 defense. There is a chance it could go in a water or spellcaster deck. And Opticlops. Very strong attack and pretty decent defense too in case it needs it. Could be a potential. Got a third Summon Skull as well. Precious cards from Beyond. When you tribute summon or set a monster that require a double tribute, draw 2 cards. Not that great. Destructive draw. If either player has no cards in their hand, they can draw an extra card. It actually makes you run out of life points. You pay 700 per turn, but if it becomes 0, you can't destroy it. And if it leaves the field, the player who controlled it takes 3000 damage. That's really not worth the risk at all. 66. 64. Dramatic. Gets you a trap reclamation. Discard a card and chain it to a trap card. Whenever it's sent to the graveyard, it goes back to your hand. And even trap reclamation's good. I'm gonna write it down. I think spell reclamation is probably better because some of our decks depend on spell cards. But trap reclamation is not bad either. Wait, what else do we get? Yeah, Pyramid Energy on break. No thanks. Spell counter cards. Nothing new. Third Dark Magician Knight, second Mirage Knight, Power Stone, and Magical Blast. Third Blast Magician, second Cerberus, third Flame Swordsman, third Magical Blast. Alright, we're getting to that point where it's a little bit harder to get new cards. But there you go, there's 3 of them. Flame Manipulator. I don't know if we want to go the Flame Swordsman route with a fusion deck. We'll think about it, probably not though. We got Armorexy. Can't attack in the same turn it's summoned. Needs to remove a spell counter during each of your and your opponent's standby phases. It's a rock monster. Yeah, heavily relies on spell counters. I'm not sure about that. Another Dark Red Enchanter is good though. And now we've got 3 Dark Magician Girls. Cyrus will be happy. Test of luck. You got Blind Destruction. Roll a 6-sided die and destroy any monster whose level is equal to the number rolled. Battle Scarred. Select an Archfiend. Your opponent also has to pay the same number of life points. However, if this dies, so does the monster. Still pretty good. Not bad. Very good for an Archfiend deck, of course. Okay, back to Neospatians. What we really want is Neos here, don't we? Chrysalis Lava for lava. Which one's a bug? Flare Sarab, right? Yeah, okay. And we got Flare Neos. We got all the Sarab support. Gains 400 attack for every spell and trap on the field. So Flare Sarab is only your opponents. Flare Neos is all of them. 70. Not yet. Let's go through the other 66s. Dramatic. Okay, Lightning Punisher. Double tribute 2600 Thunder. After a chain link with 3 or more chains, resolve, destroy a card on your opponent's side of the field. And Spell Shield type 8. Either negate a spell that targets a monster, or send a spell from your hand to the graveyard to negate a spell and destroy it. Probably feel like Magic Jammer might be a consideration if I do get it, but not. Yeah, Spell Shield's like a worse version of it. It does have a little bit of versatility though, to be fair. Let's see, normal monsters. We just got Shadow Spectre. Double triple Destiny draw. Third Mephis, second Master Sorcerer, Gemini Imps. When a card effect is activated which causes you to discard, you can negate it and destroy it, then draw a card. It has some specific uses. 68. Second Opticlops, second Gilgarth could be good. Amulet of Ambition. Equipped to a normal monster. If it battles with a monster of a high level, it gains 500 attack equal for each difference in level. And also goes back to the top of your deck. Could be good. Okay, Spellcasters. Sorcerer of Dark Magic. Can only be special summoned by tributing 2 level 6 or higher spellcasters, and I can negate any trap cards I like. I do like that. Very specific summoning conditions though, so I don't know if this will go in my spellcaster deck. Good card. Okay. Third Magical Library 2. Card of Sanctity, not as good as it is in the anime. Remove from play all cards in your hand and field, and then draw 2 cards. Not quite both players draw until they have 6 in their hand, is it? Got another white magical hat. Might be worth something. We move on. $70. Okay, back to luck. Second Blind Destruction, third Misera Deville, second Archfiend's Oath. Okay, we've got Pandemonium Watchbear. As long as it's on the field, Pandemonium can't be destroyed by a card effect. Fiend Comedian, flip a coin if you call it right. Everything your opponent has is removed from play. If not, an equal amount of cards to the cards in your graveyard is sent from the top of your deck to the graveyard. I don't think that's even that bad of an effect. Like, filling the graveyard can be good in a lot of cases. Blowback Dragon. Flip 3 coins. If 2 of them are heads, destroy a card on your opponent's side of the field. Better version of Barrel Dragon, honestly, because it's only 1 tribute. Obviously it has less attack points, but I feel like the convenience of it makes it better. Obviously it was a gold rare too, so second Combo Monster and Magic Drain, third Ryoku Field, Chain Healing, and Voltanus. Okay, we've got Herald of Purple Light. Send it and another fairy from your hand to the graveyard to negate a trap and destroy it. Potentially. Hand traps are good. Herald of Purple Light might end up being very useful. Normal monster. Terra King Salmon, another strong water monster. We're definitely getting those flooding through now. And Emissary of the Afterlife. When it's sent to the graveyard, each player selects a level 3 or lower normal monster from their deck and adds it to their hand. Very good for an Exodia deck. Not so sure about if it has any other great uses. Okay, 70%. Back to Dramatic. My Body is a Shield are good cards. When your opponent activates a card effect, card that has an effect which destroys one of the monsters on the field, pay 1500 life points to negate it. There might be some decks where that's a viable card to run. What to think about. Spell counter deck. Skilled White Magician, nice. The Buster Blader version of Skilled Dark Magician. We'll add that. And I feel like I already wrote Buster Blader down, but okay. Neospatial. Third Common Soul, second Flare Sarab. Sarab or Scarab? Scarab sounds more right for some reason. Second Chrysalis Dolphin and Cocoon Party, third Hero Kid. Now there is some benefit to running Hero Kid, but I will. Third Chrysalis Dolphin, Pantail and Marine Dolphin. Okay, we got something new. We got Grand Neos, the Grand Mole one. Yeah, once per turn you can just bounce a card back to your opponent's hand. You don't have to attack, and you don't have to return it back to your hand as well. Okay, third level 3 Mimic, Magical Hat, Introduction to Gallantry, Skelengle, and Needleworm. So you don't want any of those cards ever again. Okay. Got Bystro Butcher. Got the Gift of Greed, your opponent draws 2 cards. Yeah, I know there are cards that works with, but probably not going to be using that. Let's try that again. Second, Gemini Imps, Protector of the Sanctuary and Takuichi. Third, Null and Void. Okay, oh, this is good. This is a card I really wanted, actually. Robin Goblin. Your opponent discards every time you do battle damage. That's insanely good. I never used to appreciate this card, but every time you do damage, so if you do like a couple of direct attacks, that's 2 cards in their hand gone. Yeah, that's one particularly for the Dark Scorpion deck. 73 now, so we can go through all of these. Dramatic. We got Trap Jammer. Negate a trap card during the battle phase, pretty good. Third Judgment of Anubis as well. 3 is probably excessive for that card, but still. Normal monsters. Third Prevent Brat, second Sea Snake and Symbol of Beauty. Okay, Master Kyonshi, Zombie Earth. Maybe for the Earth deck, for its high attack points. Got a second United Resistance and Aquamador. Dust Barrier. Normal monsters are unaffected by your opponent's spell cards for 2 turns. That's still pretty good. I won't include it in any other decks, but a normal monster deck. For sure that would be good in. So Magic, we got Magician's Valkyria, nice. Your opponent can't attack any other spellcasters. That is basically Baby Dark Magician Girl, isn't it? But a good card. Could even support the Gravekeeper deck, couldn't it? Could it protect spellcasters? Alright, we got next. Send a Neospatian to the graveyard to summon a fusion monster with it in its card text. Got another Neospace Pathfinder, which is also cool. No, not yet. Let's get another one of these. First of all. Wow, 3 new cards. That's a lot. Pigeonholing Books of Spell. Pick up top 3 cards and return them in any order. Malfunction. Pay 500 to negate a trap and put it back down. Black Horn of Heaven. Negate the special summon and destroy it. That's pretty good. You don't need to tribute like Horn of Heaven, but it's only for special summons, but that's still pretty useful. Yeah, that definitely boosted that pack. Okay, we got ourselves Hero's Shadow Scout. Your opponent draws three cards. Both players look at the cards. Any spell cards go to the graveyard. That would be good, except your opponent actually gets to draw the cards. And that's not great. Okay, let's go with spell counters. Black Magic Ritual for Magician of Black Chaos. Could make a Dark Magician deck at some point. That would be pretty funny. Okay. More monsters. Sea Serpent, Warrior of Darkness. Another. Yeah, our water decks are going to be a lot better after this set of packs for sure. And Archfiend Soldier, 1900 attack, very good as well. I wonder if it counts as an Archfiend card. Neospace, what have you got for us? 2 new cards. Neos Force. Neos gains 800 attack, and when it destroys a monster, inflict damage equal to your opponent's attack. However, it dies during the end phase. Huh. Why make it an equip spell? Why not just make it, I guess... Yeah, just make it a normal spell. We got Glow Neos, which uses, of course, Glow Moss. Once per turn, you can destroy the card your opponent controls. If it's a monster, this card can't attack. If it's a spell, this can attack directly. If it's a trap, this changes to defense position. Yeah, Glow Neos is actually pretty good. Glow Moss sucks, but Glow Neos is good. Yep, okay. Nothing new there. Third Secret of a Bandit next to Command and Mindwipe, and second Disturbance Strategy. We got Reload. Like, redo your hand basically. Not as good as Magical Mallet. That's 7 now. Back to luck. We've got a second Time Wizard. we got? Third checkmate, second dice armadillo. Oh yeah, we have Gatling Dragon. That will be good for the fusion deck. And now we have both barrel and blowback. That is definitely a card we can write down. That wasn't anything new though, was it? Third Archfiend's Oath. And we got a new card, we got Skull Dice. Again, not as good as the anime. It only does 100 times the dice roll. It doesn't halve or third or quarter anyone's attack. It does work on all of your opponent's monsters, to be fair. So it's kind of lame. We could have maybe done 200 per number. That would have been pretty good. Alright, don't want to do that. Spell counters, give me more. We got Miracle Restoring, remove 2 spell counters to bring back Dark Magician or Buster Blader. That's pretty good. Rapid Fire Magician, when it's on the field, inflict 400 damage for each normal spell card. Could work in the Spellcaster deck. It's got decent attack points, otherwise I probably wouldn't, but... Okay, second Smoke Grenade of the Thief and Drop Off. Third Smoke Grenade of the Thief, Treasure Map and Destructive Draw. Okay, we got Lucky Iron Axe. Gains 500 attack, be a quick monster, and when this is destroyed by a card effect, you get to draw a card. And we also got Heavy Slump, which got used against us a few episodes ago. When your opponent has 8 or more cards in their hand, they shuffle and draw 2. Okay, that's on 80. Second Shadow Knight Archfiend. Second Spell Vanishing. Well, second Spell Vanishing, Curse of Royal. Third Chain Detonation. Okay, why do we go straight to this pack? Okay, just checking. Second Battle Scarred. Second Dice Roll, Fiend Comedian and Barrel Dragon. Third Fiend Comedian and Dice Armadillo. Okay, we got Jirai Gumo. When you declare an attack, toss a coin and call it right. If you right, nothing happens. If you're wrong, you lose half your life points before the attack. I suppose that might be good in a second coin toss kind of deck, but other than that, no dice. Just coins. Yes, I didn't mean that pun. Dramatic. We got a third Layard Deliberator, but we also got Offerings to the Doomed. Destroy a monster by skip your next draw phase. That's a pretty harsh card to use in a tag duel, because you destroy the monster, but your tag partner doesn't get to draw, which is pretty funny. Normal monsters, what have you got for me? Okay, a lot of seconds and thirds of some good cards. And also Spiral Serpent, which is the boss monster of water monsters, at least at this point of the game. I don't think anything has more than 2900 in his water, but I could be wrong. I'm going to have to sort these out after this episode at some point. Okay, everything's on 80 now. And we've still got 70,000 DP left. Right, second Giraiguma. Now it's going to be much rarer to get new cards. Third Shadow Knight Archfiend, Fire Darts, and Skull Dice. How is Skull Dice a bronze rare? It's just not even that good. Second Pandemonium Watchbear, and third Time Wizard. Okay, we got a new card. We got Dice Jar. Ooh, that's a big one. Both players roll a 6-sided die. The player with the lowest result takes damage equal to their opponent's result times 500. If it's a 6, the loser takes 6,000 damage. Holy moly, what a card to play, huh? Yeah, awesome. Let's go for Dramatic. Third, pulling the rug, Goblin up with Frying Pan and Meltiel. Second, Malfunction and Offerings to the Doom. Third, Soul Reversal. Okay, we got a new card, and it wasn't even a rare one. Man Beast of Ares. After a chain resolve, this card gains 500 attack. That sucks. It only has 500 to start with. Even if it had 1,000 attack, that wouldn't be a good card. But we've got it. No monsters. Okay. We got an Ancient Rules. Ooh. That's a good card. It's a good card. Special summon a level 5 or higher normal monster from your hand. Got a third Sea Serpent, which is good. Spell counters. 2 new cards. Tower of Babel gets a spell card for each card. When the 4th spell counter is put on it, destroy this card and inflict 3,000 damage to the player that activated the spell card. Do you think your opponent would fall for this? I'd like to see if that happens. It's got Legendary Flame Lord, which is a level 7 ritual monster. Transcendent Ordeal. Gets a spell counter per spell card. And remove 3 spell counters to destroy every monster on the field except this. Not awful, but just because it's a ritual monster anyway, it's just really hard to justify using it. Okay, Neospatian. What do we got left? We got a second Dark Panther, but we got the front runner himself. We got Elemental Hero Neos. Nice. I mean, he'll still be, even if it's doesn't fuse into anything, he'd still be useful for a regular Elemental Hero deck. Hopefully we get more than just the one. We'll have to come back to that later. Okay, second Robin Goblin, that's good. Third Force Requisition and Dokuichi. Okay, we got Upstart Goblin. That's a good card for our bad reaction deck. Let's definitely add that in there. It can still be useful even without bad reaction, because we might end up needing it. But yeah, here's to hoping we get a few of those. It's 82. So we go back to the 81s. Okay, third Malfunction, second Serial Spell. Third Mystical Wind Typhoon and 7 Tools of the Bandit. Third Curse of Royal. And we got a new card, Force Back. Negate a normal or flip summon and bounce it back. Not bad at all. It's a good one-turn stall at least. That's 82, isn't it? Okay, let's normal monsters. We got a new card, not a rare one. Souls of the Forgotten. Kind of a lame one. A third Oppressed People and a second Ancient Rules. Worth noting though, that's very good. 82 now, right? Yeah. I'm looking for Fairy Box, really. Ooh, that's a really good one too, though. Snipe Hunter. You can just destroy everything. You can discard a card to select a card on the field and roll a 6-sided die. If it's not 1 or 6, destroy it. And that's not even once per turn. Snipe Hunter used to be pretty meta as well. That is a nice... That's a very nice pull. And it's for cover card too. Okay, back to Neospace. Third Dark Panther, Aqua Dolphin, and Flare Sarap. At least we're finishing the set of Neospatians. Third Neos Force and Cocoon Rebirth. Third Miracle Kids, Kid Guard, and Dark Neos. Second Flare Neos. Okay, new card. We got Marine Neos, which is Marine Dolphin and Neos. Once per turn, just destroy a random card in your opponent's set. You don't have to do anything else. It's not bad, but for the effort it takes to summon it, it's not great, is it? Alright, new card. Deck Devastation Virus. Tribute a Dark Monster with 2,000 or more attack and destroy anything with 1,500 or less attack. Pretty good card. Not sure where I would use it though. Because if I summon a Dark Monster with that much attack, I'd want to keep it on the field. Maybe there's a deck that it works in. Okay, let's move on. Alright, we want the 83s now. What was this one? 84, okay. Third Reliable Guardian, second Twister, and Burial from a Different Dimension. Second Trap Reclamation. Second Blast Asmodean, Man Beast of Ares, and third Trap Reclamation. And a new card, Herald of Greenlight, which is the spell card equivalent of Herald of Purple Light. Could maybe have one of those in our deck too. Okay, back to normal monsters. Okay, got a couple of new ones. Emblem of the Awakening, which is a ritual spell for Cuchulainn the Awakened. Silent Doom, bring back a normal monster in defense mode, but it can't attack. Not bad. Okay, 84. Okay, second Pandemonium, that's good. We don't have Terror King Archery, that's probably in here somewhere, isn't it? We've got ourselves a Prepare to Strike back. Each time your opponent attacks a defense mode monster, toss a coin and call it right. The defense mode monster switches to attack, but if not, you take piercing damage. So a bit of a risky card, like the Goblin Attack Force, Giant Orc, those kind of cards. Okay, second synthetic Seraphim, and my body is a shield. Okay, we got a new one. Curse Seal of a Forbidden Spell. Discard a spell card to negate a spell, and your opponent can't use any card with the same name for the rest of the duel. Useful against certain opponents. I mean, it's still like discard a spell, negate a spell. It's not too bad, but yeah. Okay, second Miracle Restoring, and an Incandescent Ordeal, which is used to summon legendary Flame Lord. Surprised we still got uncommon cards, or sorry, common cards that we don't have. Destiny Draw, second Upstart Goblin, that's good. And a new card, Hino Kagusuchi for the Spirit deck. When it does battle damage, your opponent discards all of their cards before they draw. There was that one time and that really destroyed us. But I definitely do want to put it in my Spirit deck. It's 85 now. To Neospatians. Second Glowneos for Flareneos. Third Glowneos. Second Nex. Right. Starting to get more than 3 of each card now. But there's a new one. Cocoon Veil. Tribute a Chrysalis to negate any effect damage. And then summon a Neospatian that's in the Chrysalis's name. It's not great, is it? Like, yeah, your opponent has to deal effect damage to you, otherwise it's useless. Alright, well let's go back to Destiny Draws. Second Heavy Slump. Second Terrible Deal Cyber Archfiend and Card Destruction, which can't use. Second Reload. Second Precious Cards from Beyond and Hino Kagusuchi. Third Drop-Off. Second Lucky Iron Axe and Hero's Shadow Scout. Okay, there we go. We got Reckless Greed, draw 2 cards, and skip your next 2 draw phases. Could be useful in some scenarios, but yeah. Alright, we already got a new luck card. Terror King Archfiend, there it is. Can't be normal flip summon unless you have an Archfiend. Pay 800 per turn. When it's targeted by an effect, 2 or effect 5 negates it, and it also negates the effect of anything it destroys by battle. Yeah, definitely the front runner of that deck. Very pleased to get that. And another new card straight away, Book of Moon. Oh, that's a very handy card. That might be one that goes everywhere. Flip a face up monster face down. There's just so many uses for it. Like save your own monster, protect your own monster, stop one of their cards from activating, something like that. Very, very useful card. And it was gold rare too. Second Laughing Flower, Millennium Shield, and Silent Doom. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, new card, and a common one too. Secrets of a Gallant, select a normal monster you control. When it does battle damage, your opponent discards 2 cards. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, spell counter deck. Third, Hannibal Necromancer, exhausting spell, miracle restoring. Second, Dark Eradicator Warlock. Third, Magic Formula, Knight's Title. Second, Sorcerer of Dark Magic, and Rapid Fire Magician. Okay, a new card. Dark Magic Attack. When there's a Dark Magician on the field, destroy all of your opponent's spell and traps. Good card. Dark Magician deck may be on the cards at some point. Okay, so I think 87 is the target now, or is where we are. Third, Blast Asmodean and Spell Vanishing. Second, Spell Reclamation. Third, Pigeonholing Books of Spell. Second, Spell Shield Type 8. Third, Vanity's Call, and second, Curse Seal of Forbidden Spell. Second, Spell of Pain. Third, Spell Reclamation. Third, My Body is a Shield. Third, Spell of Pain. It's getting really hard to get the new cards now. Third, Burial from a Different Dimension. That usually works. And we got a new one. Harvest Angel of Wisdom. When it's destroyed by battle, get a counter trap from your graveyard to your hand. Useful. I like it. Might go in some of my other decks too. Okay, normal monsters again. Second, Order to Charge and Mad Lobster. Third, Souls of the Forgotten. Mad Lobster's good. Definitely want another one of those. Third, Mechanical Chaser and Mad Lobster. Again, not bad at all. Second, Amulet of Ambition. And a new card, Birthright. Bring back a normal monster from your graveyard, as long as it stays on the field. Good. That's a good card. Back to Neospace. Third, next. Second, Cocoon Veil. And we got a new card. We got Elemental Hero Airneos, the upgraded Air Hummingbird. While your life points are lower than your opponent's, this card gains attack equal to the difference. Funnily enough, that goes against Air Hummingbird's effect, which lets you gain a bunch of life points. So it's better the lower your life points are. I'd rather it was the other way around, if I'm honest. That way it would combo better. I didn't create the game, did I? Okay, double triple Destiny. Third terrible deal. Third precious cards from beyond. Third disturbance strategy. Third cyber archfiend. Third Lucky Iron Axe and a Robin Goblin. Second Gift of Greed. Second Legacy of Yatagarasu. Third Heavy Slump. Third Hinokagu Suchi. There we go. Pot of Avarice. Ooh. Good card, good card. Shuffle 5 monsters into your deck and draw 2 cards. Yeah, that's good. That's very good. Could go in most decks. We'll see. So that's 89 now. Back to spell counters. Third Black Magic Ritual, second Armor Exe. I don't even know how you would say that. Exe? X? Maybe it's X. Second Incandescent Ordeal, third Dark Red Enchanter. Third Sorcerer of Dark Magic, and Dedication Light for Darkness, but 1,000 Knives. When Dark Magician's on the field, destroy a monster. The Dark Magician deck coming together strongly. So it's 89. Luck, third Battle Scarred. Second Infernal Queen Archfiend. Third Infernal Queen Archfiend. And a new card, and it's Graceful Dice. What do you know? Joey would be so happy. Alright, that's up to 91 now, so we're hitting the 90% mark for all of these packs after like almost half of our DP spent. Second Herald of Green Light. Second Barrel Behind the Door and Book of Moon. Third Man Beast of Ares. Third Barrel Behind the Door. Second Trap Jammer. Third Curse Seal of a Forbidden Spell. Second Herald of Purple Light. Third spell, shield type 8. Second, force back. Third, Book of Boon. Can only use one, damn it. Third, Trap Jammer. And there's a new card, Counter Counter. Negate a counter trap and destroy it. That's also a counter trap. You could counter, 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 counter. You could also counter, 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 counter. Okay, last time I do that, I promise. Vanilla flavored. Second, Master Kyonshi and Lycanthrope. We actually didn't pack that Lycanthrope, the first one. We already had it. Third, Neo Aquamador, and second, Cosmo Queen. Third, Earthbound Spirit and Opticlops, and second, Secrets of the Gallant. Third, Millennium Shield and Trihorn Dragon, second, Huge Revolution. Third, Laughing Flower and Lycanthrope, second, Terra King Salmon. Third, Barrel Rock and Cosmo Queen. Third, Order to Charge and Cuchulainn the Awakened. Third, Master Kyonshi, and third, Justy Break, that's good. Second, Emissary of the Afterlife. Third, Huge Revolution and Giant Red Sea Snake. We don't have a Gene Warwolf yet, do we? That's one of the cards we're waiting for. Got 4 Justy Breaks now. They're gold rare, supposedly. Third, Amulet of Ambition. Third, Sword of the Soul Eater. Second, Spiral Serpent. Third, Spiral Serpent. Second, Emblem of the Awakening. Third, Emblem of the Awakening and Dark Factory of Mass Production. It's been a while, but this is the one. Told you. And it's Gene Warped Warwolf. Nice. 2000 attack, level 4, no bad effects. Works with Earth and with Beast Warrior. We don't have a Beast Warrior yet, do we? Maybe we might have enough for one. Who knows? There we go, that goes to 90% now. Which means we just need this one to get up to 90%. So then everything's 90 or above. And we've already done it. Confiscation, pay 1,000 to look at your opponent's hand and discard a card. Not bad. Pretty good card. I don't think I'll use it, but I'm more counter and outplaying my opponents than discarding. But yeah, not bad. Okay, now for the 90s. Deck 2 Dramatic a la carte. Third, Herald of Purple Lights. Alright, sorry about that. It's sort of almost dinner time, and I'm opening packs, so I'm just letting my people know when I can eat. Oh, ooh. Oh wait, we got 2 packs there? I didn't realise we bought 2 packs, but we got Mystical Space Typhoon, which is an absolutely huge pull. Very, very good. We'll take that. Thank you very much. I feel like we've been waiting for that card for ages. Yeah, we're up to 92 now. And we've got another very, very good staple card. Let's see how we do with normal monsters. For Terra King Salmon and Emissary of the Afterlife. And a new card, Creature Seizure. Each player gives their opponent control of one of their monsters. You must choose a normal monster. It's creature swap. It's basically creature swap, but we have to use a normal monster, basically. Okay. Spell counters. Third Emblem of Dragon Destroyer. Second Tower of Babel, Flame Manipulator, and Silent Magician level 4. Second Thousand Knights. Third Flame Manipulator. And a new card, Dark Sage. Nice, for Time Wizard. Yeah, you have to tribute Dark Magician when you succeed with Time Wizard, and then you get any spell card from your deck to your hand. Very, very difficult to summon, very risky. Probably wouldn't use it. Alright, Neospatians. Third Hero Medal and Cocoon Veil. Second Reverse of Neos. And a new card, Fake Hero. Special summon an elemental from your hand, it can't attack and returns to its owner's hand. Probably won't use it. I mean, one of the uses for it is a Neos fusion, and I guess the other one is like the tribute, maybe. A still very situational card. But it's in our collection, nonetheless. Okay, back to some luck. We got a new card already, Dark Master's Walk for Ritual. With contract with a Dark Master, roll a 6-sided die, 1 or 2 destroy your opponent's monsters, 3 or 4 or 5 destroy one of their monsters, and 6 is the bad one where all of your cards get destroyed. But pretty good odds. And already a new card from this one, Card Trader. Once per turn in your standby phase, you can shuffle a card and draw a card. That actually goes really well with the Destiny board deck, in case we draw some spirit messages. So we'll do that. It's 92. Okay. Third Twister. Third Force Back. Third Herald of Green Light. Second Harvest Angel of Wisdom. And there's a new one, Dark Ruler Vandalgion. Can only be special summoned after you've cancelled the effects of a card controlled by your opponent using a counter trap. When you do so, if you negated a spell, reduce your opponent's life points by 1500. If it's a trap, destroy a card on the field. And effect monster, choose a card, bring back a card from your graveyard. Pretty good. Pretty damn good. Vandalgion. Yeah, very, very good card. Looking forward to using it in a counter fairy deck. Back to normal monsters. Third Secrets of the Gallant. Second Archfiend Soldier. Heart of the Underdog must be in this pack, right? That would be an amazing pull. Second Soul Tiger. Potentially. Don't think so, but we'll write it down. That's another card we didn't pack the first time, we just already had it. Two-man cell battle. Second Birthright, that's pretty good. Third United Resistance. Third Soul Tiger. And we got a new card, and it's a very good one. It's Vorse Raider. The Kaiba Special. 1900 attack. Yeah, very happy with that. Can make a kick butt normal monster deck for sure. Let's see what we can do on the spell counter side. Second Apprentice Magician, that's good. Although, I just realised you can only have two, which is a shame. Third Armor Exit and a second Dark Magician. Potentially worth including another in the Fusion deck. Probably not the Spellcaster deck, but good for when we eventually make a Dark Magician deck. Second Dark Sage. Second Neo the Magic Swordsman and Skilled White Magician. I mean, Neo might be good for the Spellcaster deck as well. We'll see. Okay, I thought we might have bought a pack, but didn't. Second Mystic Box. Third Incandescent Ordeal and Dark Sage. And a new card, Dark Magic Curtain, very nice. You can't summon anything else this turn, but pay half your life points for a Dark Magician from your deck. Maybe worth putting in the Spellcaster deck. Probably not, but I'll write it down anyway. So that's 94. Another Neos. Nice. That's very, very good. Hopefully we can make it free. I'd take that instead of a new card if that's what's on offer. So far we're getting neither. Second Neospace, that's also very, very helpful. Third reverse of Neos. We don't have Air Hummingbird, do we? That's another one we're missing. It's a second Marine Neos. Third, yeah, we got Neos number 3. Awesome. Neospatian deck soon to come. And a third Neospace. Lovely. And we got a new card, and it's Dandelion. Interesting. Good card. We might add it to some decks. We'll see. I'll write it down. When it's destroyed by battle, or no, when it just goes to the graveyard, you get 2 fluff tokens. So even if you just discard it for an effect, you get 2 fluff tokens. That's pretty neat. Yeah, let's go to double triple Destiny draws. Third Gift of Greed. Second Appropriate. Second Card Trader. Third Mars Sorcerer. Third Hero Shadow Scout. And we just got a Morphing Jar. Nice. I do like me a Morphing Jar. That can go in a lot of decks. Just both players discard their hand, then both players draw 5 cards. Very, very neat. It's 94 now, so down to the 93s. We're catching up with all the other packs. For the second Graceful Dice. Someone in my comments actually asked like how to get the Morphing Jar card in this game. If you're watching, I can't remember what your name was, sorry. But hopefully I've just demonstrated it for you. And we just got Needle Wall as well. Roll a 6-sided die in your standby phase. Your monster card zones are 1 to 5, counting from your right. Destroy the monster in that zone. Not bad for a dice deck. But I'm surprised that you already got an extra card for that pack. Okay, Dramatic. Second counter counter. Third Solemn Judgment. That's a gold rare too, so that's pretty good. Now we're starting to get 10 plus of all the cards now. And there it is, Magic Jammer. Definitely a card to consider using. I'll add it to the deck. If I have 7 Tools of a Bandit, I should probably have Magic Jammer, so we can negate spell cards too. So there we go, 95. Back to the normal monsters. Got a third Ancient Rules, good. Third Archfiend Soldier, nice. Oh yes, yes. Heart of the Underdog. That's the card we wanted. Now when you draw a normal monster in your draw phase, you get an extra card. That is great. Ideally we'd have more than one, but I'm glad we got one. Brilliant stuff. Okay, now 94. So back to spell counters. Third Dark Paladin. Third Neo the Magic Swordsman. I don't know why he's randomly in there. He has nothing to do with anything to do with spell counters. He's just a spellcaster. I guess Mystical Elf would also fit under that category too. Second Dark Magic attack. Third Skilled White Magician. Third Mystic Box. Third Thousand Knives. Third Silent Magician level 4. Third Dark Eradicator Warlock. We're getting a lot of thirds in our rare card slot. Now fourths. Second legendary Flame Lord. Third legendary Flame Lord. And there it is. Ooh, that's a very good one. Dark Magician of Chaos. When it's summoned, you can add a graveyard to a spell card from your graveyard to your hand. Destroys any removes from play any monster it destroys by battle. However, when it does go, it does get removed from play. Still, a very, very good card, and it's limited for a reason. Very happy to have that. Okay, so that's 96 now. Okay, double triple destiny draw. Yeah, we are getting a lot of cards now. Second Pot of Avarice, we can only use one though. That is the cover card. Third Appropriate. Third Legacy of Yatagarasu. Third Card Destruction, which we can't use. Third Upstart Goblin, nice. Oh, wait, hold on, we got Eradicator Epidemic Virus. Dark monster with 2500 or more attack, and choose spell or trap cards, destroy them all, check them all, and all of their draws and everything in their hand, and all of that type gets destroyed. That's better than, I mean, 2500 or more compared to Deck Devastation Virus, but that is something I would actually consider doing. But I don't know if I'd want to put it in a deck, because I would need to have a 2500 plus card. Okay, on to the 95s. These new packs are catching up. There's a third Raceful Dice with the percentages of packs we already had. Second, Prepare to Strike Back. Second Ordeal of a Traveller. Second Snipe Hunter, okay, that's good. Third Ordeal of a Traveller. Third Pandemonium, nice. And a new card, a Roulette Barrel. Once per turn during your main phase, you can roll a 6-sided die twice. Select one of the results and destroy a monster whose level is equal to the result. That could go in the machine deck as a high defense monster with an additional positive effect. I'll take that. Now that's on 97. Just catching up with all of the other packs very closely. Okay, dramatic. Alright, we're almost at our last 20k DP. But we made very good progress on several packs. There's the third Miraculous Rebirth. Second Accumulated Fortune. Third Offerings to the Doomed. Second Black Horn of Heaven. And there it is. Oh, that's a good one. Bountiful Artifice. Draw a card from your deck each time a counter trap is activated. Pretty good. Versatile attacker and defender as well. Gold rare. Nice. It's up to 96 now. Back to the normal monster pack. Second Dust Barrier. I wonder what we're missing from normal monsters. Not sure. What could be super rare in a normal monster pack? I feel like we've gone over most of the support. Do we have Cry Havoc? Is that one? Oh, we got a second Gene Wolf Warwolf, speaking of ultra rares. Alright, we're down to our last 20k. Got a second Creature Seizure. Oh, there it is. Mad Dog of Darkness. Oh yeah, right. Should have remembered that. But yeah, 1900 attack, Beast Monster. Very nice. Very good. Now I've got so many cards that I've got to sort out at some point. Alright, back to Neos. Neos Alias, I know, is missing. It would be nice to have a couple of those. Was it Alias? I don't know. Got a second Convert Contact. Air Hummingbird as well. We don't have. Might even be it. There may be one more card I'm missing. Well, there's Air Hummingbird. Nice. There's even a small chance I'd put it in the Wind deck. Nah. But there you go, Air Hummingbird. Very nice. Okay, 96. Third accumulated fortune. Now we have 10 plus of every card in that pack. Third Harvest Angel of Wisdom. You do not need another Solemn Judgment. By the way, how's Offerings to the Doomed a hard to pronounce card? This pack text is lying to us. Reliable Guardian? What's difficult about that? Ooh, Divine Wrath. That's a good one. Okay. I don't think I'll put it in any of my decks, but the counter fairy deck that would be very good in. Discard a card, negate and the activation effect of an effect monster and destroy it. And yeah, that one's up to 98, so that one's on par with our other packs. Okay, normal monsters, what are we saying? What else is there? Ooh, we got a new one. Soul Resurrection, bring back a normal monster in defense mode from your graveyard. Not as good as Birthright, and we can have 3 Birthright, so I probably won't use it, but yeah, we'll take it. That's up to 98 as well. Can we catch all of the packs up to 98? Is the question. Do we have enough money? Third Rapid Fire Magician. Because once we're on 98, it's basically 1 card needed to complete the collection. Most of the time. Second Dark Magician of Chaos, too bad we can't use it. What do we need spell counter wise? Not sure. Alright, third Tower of Babel. And there, ooh, Silent Magician level 8. Unaffected by your opponent's spell cards. 3500 attack. Very, very good. Probably gonna go in the spellcaster deck. Yeah, I should have remembered we had level 4. I think it even came up earlier. Second Morphing Jar, too bad we can't use it. Third Reload. Second Good Goblin Housekeeping. And a new card, Common Charity. Draw 2 cards, then remove from play a normal monster from your hand. If you don't enter, you lose all of your cards. Well, that's good for a normal monster deck. For sure. That's on 98, so that's basically one card from Don as well. We've got a couple of 97s, and then we'll have caught up with our original packs. Let's see if we can make it. Got a third Dangerous Machine Type 6. Third Prepare to Strike Back. Third level Conversion Lab. Fairy Box is probably one of them. There's a second Blowback Dragon. Second Needle Wall. Second Dark Master Zork. Second Roulette Barrel. Second Terra King Archfiend, nice. Third Terra King Archfiend, perfect. It's hard to make an Archfiend deck with just a couple of Archfiends. I say we'll get one of the missing cards for this one, but that's probably all we'll get with our remaining DP. That's my prediction. There's a third Roulette Barrel. "24 maximum sixes. Crazy. And 20 plus of a bunch of other cards too. Third Snipe Hunter's pretty good. Not the gold rare I was hoping for. And another gold rare, but again, not the one I wanted. The third Zork. And Fairy Box. That's not even a gold rare, it's a silver rare? Wow. Wow, okay. Fairy Box, very good card. Probably put it in a lock deck. Would consider putting it in another stall deck, but 500 life points a turn is quite a lot. Yeah, we'll leave it out of the other decks, but we got it. And that is actually it. That was the last card. So we completed the Test of Luck pack. Awesome. And the only other 97 pack left is the Neos pack. We've still got a decent amount of DP. We could feasibly find a Neos Alias here. We got a second Grand Neos. A second Fake Hero. Third Marine Neos. convert contact. Getting down to our last 10 or so packs. In fact, 11 to be precise. We got 3 Neoses at least, that was pretty good. Can't complain at that. And as I say that, we get a 4th one. Didn't really need that. I would rather have younger Neos, please. Third fake hero. And last pack. Nothing new. Okay, I was right in my prediction. We finished off the Test of Luck pack, but we didn't manage to get the anything else. But well, how much DP did we start with? Like between 90 and 100,000. We had 6 new packs, and we got all of them to at least 97%. So, pretty good day. Pretty good day. We don't need any beginner monster spells or traps because we already finished those, so we don't need to waste any DP on that. Yeah, everything else is like 98, 97, 100. I forgot we completed Cyrus's pack. Crazy. Anyway, that is it for buying cards. Now, as I promised, we're going to make a new deck, but which deck is it going to be? Because I planned initially to make a different kind of deck, but I didn't realize I was going to go to the store. But I have landed on a deck that I want to make right now, and that is the Archfiend deck. Okay, what's going on? Why are the letters not appearing? This has never happened before. And hopefully that... No, it just didn't work. Oh! Because I'm pressing the wrong button. Instead of pressing the letter key, I'm pressing the space key. Because I forgot where my finger was on the keyboard. Cool. So I tried to search for a bunch of spaces. Alright. Archfiend General. Is that not in that pack? Yeah, it is. I don't think we actually got it. We already had it, so... Okay. I don't even know if all of these count as Archfiends. But we'll add them in anyway. Battle Scarred is good. Checkmate. Terra King Archfiend can attack directly. Cyber Archfiend's too risky. We'll have a few Desrooks in there. Infernal Queen's good. Pandemonium, obviously free. have 2 Shadow Knights. Wildborn. It's just not great, is it? We'll keep one. That's pretty much it. Archfiend's Roar for a one-time Archfiend return. Go on then, we'll have one. Okay. Let's have Pandemonium and any cards related to it. Pandem. We'll have one Mazera Deville. Oh yeah. Pandemonium Watch Bear. We'll have a couple of those. Attribute wise, they are mostly dark, aren't they? We want to put a Mystic Plasma Zone in there just in case. We'll put one, I think. Is there any other dark cards? Just crush cards that do anything? It does work with... No, it doesn't even work with Infernal Queen. Never mind. Yeah, the viruses could be good, but nah. I think we're good. So yeah, I guess at this point we just go through anything else that might be useful. Book of Moon could be good. That's a nice little debut for it. Bottomless Trap Hole. Standard. Call of a Haunted, definitely. Creature Swap could give them an Archfiend. I'm aboard with that. We'll ditch Dust Tornado in favor of MST, I think. Foolish Burial. I just want to see Terra King. No, Desric, sorry, that's... I need to see Desric. When it's destroyed, okay. Sarcophagus, as always. And shots. Heavy Storm. This might even be a chance for Judgment of Anubis to shine. I'm feeling dangerous. Lightning Vortex as per. Mage Power, Magic Cylinder. Do we put Magic Jam on? Nah, not with this one. Air Force. Amnesty, of course. Nightmare Wheel can be good for burn if needed. Okay, we've already got Pandemoniums and Watch Bears. Heart of Avarice for this particular deck. I'm not feeling it. Premature Burial. Raigeki Break. Reasoning would be good. Have a couple of those. Ring of Destruction, although it could potentially be a bit risky. Seven Tools. Yeah, we'll throw a 7 Tools. Old Habits Die Hard. Oh no, I wanted to smash the ground. Shiny card almost got me. Soul Exchange? How many tribute monsters do we have? Couple. Now we'll leave Soul Exchange out of this one. Oh, did I miss? Oh, there's one card I wanted to put in here. I do have it, don't I? Yeah, Solemn Wishes. Because we're going to be paying a lot of life points, so we need to be gaining some life points. Swords. Torrential Tributes. Unitedly Stand and Widespread Ruin, although the spell and trap card balance now is pretty bad. Might have to take some spells and traps out. That's probably it anyway. 34 to 25. Yeah, let's have a look through, see if there's anything worth removing. You might be okay with this. Yeah, let's rock with this. There's no monsters that would really save us here, are there? Not really. Okay, let's change the deck name. I'm doing it again, aren't I? Okay, nope, didn't need to do that. Just realised there's one other card I do need to add to this deck. And that is Warrior of Zera. If we're going to have Mizera Deville, we need to have Warrior of Zera. And we'll put 2 in just to improve a monster to spell and trap balance a little bit. Okay, let's play a card game. 3.5 hours into the episode. Brilliant. Right, Cherry and Celia, you're up first. The Archfiend deck makes its debut. 5 and 5, 9 and 6. Let's see what you got. You're welcome. Okay, it's not awful, it's not amazing. Oh, we can edit Cyrus's deck with some of the cards we got now as well. Level 7, Power Bond, Gyroid. Let me take a quick flick through. Can't really take a quick flick through, can I? Maybe there isn't. Book of Moon, maybe. Heavy Storm, that sucks. Yeah, maybe, yeah, only really Book of Moon. Pot of Avarice actually could be a good card to give to old Sai. Alright, so you played Heavy Storm, you destroyed our Dust Tornado and Torrential Tribute. I'm not happy about this. We've got Pandemonium plus Archfiend General, which is pretty good. Let's flip Patroid first. We've got Creature Swap anyway, but let's see what's hiding down here. Giant Rat. I think I might want one of those. Alright, let's go for it. You take Patroid, I'll take your Rats. I'll play the Pandemonium. And we'll summon Archfiend General. Archfiend General destroys Patroid. And then Gyroid attacks directly. Hopefully Celia also doesn't have a heavy storm. That would be disastrous. It would get rid of my Mirror Force and Pandemonium. Okay, she's got the Tricky. She got rid of Rise of the Storm Monarch to do so. She could have comboed into that. Lucky Pied Piper. Okay. Let's see what they go for. Gyroid. Okay. I can live with that. And a face down card. Okay, Archfiend General attacks Lucky Pied Piper. Archfiend General. Not bad. Okay, I think Cyrus will probably just Mirror Force this, but it might make things quicker. And she's got no other monsters, so this could be it. No, not quite. Wait. Not quite it. Very, very close. Giant Rat. We want Infernal Queen, right? Or do we want Archfiend Soldier, because that only increases attack in the standby phase, right? So let's just go with the immediate high attack monster, the Archfiend Soldier. And they're going to be left with 100 life points. Annoyingly, it's not quite it, but we are very close to winning. Like, I have Smashing Ground if they do summon anything scary. Hopefully this is it though, Cyrus. Could play Swords of Revealing Light just to see what they've got. King of the Swamp. Okay. Not really gonna make a big impact on this one. Rat attacks Kamakiri. Kamakiri summons something, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna run out of life points. Whatever attacks Chaos Rider Gustav. And Archfiend General does his thing. Okay, solid stuff, Cyrus. Well done. Well done. Oh, that 8th heart is almost done. This might be the last day. Yeah, let's do that. Because I do want to add Book of Moon and Pot of Avarice to his deck. We'll see, maybe you want to take something out too. I want to take out Vehicle Connection Zone because he doesn't use it under any circumstance, but I'm acting like Cyrus is competent, and so I'm going to leave it in there. I think I'm okay with that. Now we switch over to our next deck, which is back to the top with the Elemental Heroes. Now, we've got 3 Neoses. I want to add at least 2. Because it's a normal monster as well. Pot of Avarice would work well with this deck too. Let's go through my list. What else goes well in a hero deck? Could put Book of Moon in there as well. Spell Reclamation could be a fun way to reuse Polymerization. Other than that, Book of Moon, MST, yeah. Maybe Magic Jammer, but probably not. Okay. Let's see what we can take out. Dust Tornado, that's just like... rather have MST. Fusion Sage, Future Fusion. Heated Heart, that's Thematics, gotta stay. Oversoul's Goods. I don't have a heart to take any of these cards out, but I have to. Right, we don't need maybe 3 Avians is a bit much. Same for Bestinatrix. Clayman 2, I guess. Do we not have Stratos in? Yeah, we do, okay. Just checking. Maybe 1 less Fusion Sage since we've got Fusion Gate, 2 Fusion Gates, Polymerization and Future Fusion already. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that for now. Okay, Jorg 10 and 9, Rio 9 and 8. Could be a tough one. Hopefully with some new cards. We'll be ready to rock. Chance for Cyrus to test his new deck. Well, it's not really a new deck, I just put a couple extra cards in there. Okay, Pat Roy seems to love coming to his hand. He's got Pot of Avarice, which is annoying for a first draw. You'd want to get that later, ideally. The rest of the hand isn't... It's got Torrential Tribute, at least. Heavy Storm, well, scratch that. Oh, yeah, he's getting his own Buster Blader. I have that card too now. Yay. Oh wow, is this a first turn Dark Paladin? Holy moly, it is. I forgot Dark Paladin's effect, apart from gaining attack points from dragons. You can discard a card to negate a spell card and destroy it. Huh. Infernal Dragon. Wouldn't it be funny if Infernal Dragon destroyed itself and he actually tributed Dark Paladin to bring it back? That would be so funny. This is gonna hurt though. Alright, Infernal Dragon blows up. And he's not tributing Dark Paladin to bring it back. Makes sense. I've got my own Torrential Tribute here. Ooh, that's a good combo. Yes, sirree. Alright, I summon Wild Heart. Of course, there's every chance Rio doesn't summon a monster here. And this backfires, but... Let's see. Nope, he's going straight into battle. I do have a plan B. Ideally it wouldn't have cost this many life points, but... That's Hero Signal. What's the hero we really don't need right now? You'll say Lady Heat. Oh, we can't Torrential Tribute. For some reason. Okay. Okay. Alright, Reasoning. It's probably not going to get anything but beats Dark Paladin. He can just negate it with Paladin. Got rid of Medusa Worm though. Well, we'll at least do a little bit of burn. Yeah, the Wild Heart Torrential Tribute combo did not go as well as hoped. Stealth Bird, ow. Yeah, now is probably the time for a Torrential Tribute, Cyrus. Or now. Good thing you waited, Luster Dragon. Now do it. If they have 7 tools, we're done, but otherwise... Nice. Okay. I do not need a Destiny draw at this stage, thank you. Let's get Stratos out there. And we'll use it for Blade Edge. I think Blade Edge is the smart one here. If we can somehow get Necroshade in the graveyard, then we're set. Gravity Bind. Okay, well, I wish I had Stratos back now, so I could destroy that later. And I don't have... Well, I have Bastinatrix. What do they have? They do have monsters. And more traps. I think we have enough. Do we have enough for Pot of Avarice? I'm not sure. Possibly. Yeah, we do. So, Wild Heart, Lady Heat, Practroid, Decrayroid, and King of the Swamp. Okay, Machine King Prototype was a very good call from that. Since it is level 3. Guardian statue is gone. And they have an empty hand. So this could be really good. Or almost empty hand. Hammer shot. That's annoying. Oh, wait. Strat destroys Stratos. That's fine. Call of the Haunted. That's not so fine. Buster Blader. Nice. Can you not bring back Dark Paladin? Can't attack though, Buster Blader. But it's a pleasure to see him. Twin-headed Behemoth can attack, but can't beat Prototype. Well, ain't that quite the combo. Is Behemoth destroyed by battle? No, it's just any time it's destroyed. Alright, well, either way, I think Lightning Vortex discarding our good friend Necroshade is a good move. Then we summon Bastinatrix. And we hope they are out of monsters. Okay, and we've got a Blade Edge ready to go if we need it. Behemoth comes back. Annoying, but not strong enough to hurt us. Interesting that you summoned it in attack. Doesn't really matter though, because you'll just switch it. Oh, not. Oh no, that's Guardian Sphinx, isn't it? If that's Guardian Sphinx, we are in a heap of trouble. And you tributed both of our monsters that could attack for a perfect Machine King that cannot attack. And this duel enters a stalemate. Unless I find a Heavy Storm. He hasn't flipped his face down monster, and we've just drawn Raigeki Break. Maybe that's not Guardian Sphinx then. Yeah, he would have definitely flipped it. Alright, let's use Necroshade for Blade Edge. And then Raigeki Break destroys Gravity Bind, and then we can start effing S up. You know what I mean? Just face down. Okay. Cyrus, I'm counting on you to do something good here. Drillorids, okay. Have to just nuke the Gravity Bind. No. Alright. Another monster face down and end. Okay, well if you're not going to do it, Cyrus, please allow me. Ooh. We might want to keep Nosby just in case this doesn't work. So let's get rid of Sparkman here. Alright, we'll bring out Nosby. Must be attacks directly. Drillroid insta-destroys whatever this is. It was Kreo Sphinx, not Guardian Sphinx. Good. Blade Edge attacks this. Compulsory evacuation device. Annoying, but that probably means they have something else for Perfect Machine King, right? Yep, Sakuretsu armor. Okay, well we've got Mirror Force and Widespread Ruin, so we're okay. Okay. At least the stall is gone. Okay, Guardian Sphinx. But this time he's going to attack with it, and it's going to die. Come on, come at me. Yep, you just sealed your fate, my friend. Don't even need the Mirror Force. Widespread Ruin will do. Another trap card. Okay. Cyrus has nothing in his hand, but he should be able to at least deal some good damage here. Gyroid is an extra bonus. So that's 33 hunger points. And we can probably summon a Blade Edge next turn with Piercing. Wall of Revealing Light. Ah. You guys just want the duel to go on forever, don't you? Okay, well, we've got to wait for something that can destroy that, or for something to boost our attack points above 3,000. If we just get something to give Blade Edge a little bit of a boost, we'll be fine. Or our Righteous Justice. Yep, that'll do just fine. So Tribute, Drillroid, and Gyroid. Or Blade Edge. And destroy both of your cards. That was a nice draw. Oh, but you have Judgment of Anubis. Of course you have... Why would you not have Judgment of Anubis? That's it, we lose. Blade Edge is destroyed. We lose. Oh my god. Judgment has been passed upon us. I thought that was a move. I mean, it was a move. They just had the one card that would stop that move face down. And that's why I'm glad I have that card now. My justice got judgment. My justice got judged. Interesting duel. I thought we were about to win, but we were not. Okay, let's switch over decks for our final duel of the episode. Now, fusion deck. Let's remember if we got any more fusion cards. It won't say it here, but Dark Paladin. I said we could add another one, but I don't think it's really necessary. Elemental Heroes probably don't need. Gatling Dragon was one I wanted to add. Other than that, I think I'm good. Obviously, if we're going to add Gatling, we need Blowback and Barrel. We'll throw one barrel. We'll probably just throw one of each in there, right? Let's go through the other fusion materials. We have Buster Blader. Yeah, we'll put one in there too. Another Dark Magician. No, that's okay. Flame Swordsman not really needed. Sangan could be good. Light Hexild Fusion would probably be better than one of the other fusion subs we have in there. Oh yeah, Goddess with a third eye, we can take one of those out. Okay, we gotta... Maybe we take out another fusion monster here. Chimera, is it really that good? Worth keeping in over all of these? Maybe Labyrinth, their Labyrinth tank's kind of smelly. Thousand Dragon, we could put Time Wizard in there as well. Okay, yeah, let's go with that. And there's also some other cards we wanted to add too. Honestly, Inferno isn't really that good, so we'll probably just take that out. Let's see. I think I'm kind of okay with that, but yeah, we do want to add those other cards. Book of the Moon, MST. Pot of Avarice, maybe? Yeah, probably. Dust Tornado, if it's in here, can go. Maybe we're a bit stacked on fusion substitutes, so maybe we lose this other goddess. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. Let me just double check my list. I'll say I am, but then I'll have forgotten something. Yep, seems good to me. Alright, we've got one more duel left of this episode, so let's go and find who that opponent is going to be. Let's go to the classroom. Okay, we got Lawrence and Gillian still hanging around here, so I guess they will be our final opponents for this. Well, it's going to be over 4 hours this episode. Crazy. We've got Hero, Nathan, Marcel, Viger for next time. Don't know if there was anyone else. I didn't really check. Yeah, that seems to be it. So we got this episode done and the next episode mostly sorted out. Right, so we're 14 and 3 with Lawrence, 11 and 5 with Gillian. Let's do it. Okay, well Cyrus also has a lot of fusion related cards, but he can't fuse anything just yet. Jetroid, Mirror Force and Widespread Ruin's a decent start though. Okay, Lawrence starting defensive as well, with a one face down card. Ooh, okay. We have a chance to play Gold Sarcophagus for something. Let's wait until our main phase 2. For now, though, let's tribute Jetroid for Blowback Dragon. Let's use Blowback Dragon's effect. I want the face down card to get destroyed. Nice. It was Shrink. That could have been dangerous. Could have chained it too, but he chose not to. Alright, well Sangan's effect would have triggered anyway. Dark Lucius, level 4. Let's go Sarcophagus, and let's go get Fusion Gate, I think. Or maybe King of the Swamp? No, let's get Fusion Gate. We got enough for a wide variety of fusions. We could have Gaia the Dragon Champion, Ambulance Rescueroid, or Last Warrior from another planet, depending on what we feel like. Wants to face down. And 2 cards. Alright, Cyrus. He's got his own Gold Sarcophagus. So we've got a double Sarc. He's going for swords, not future fusion. I guess he knows he's got a lot of fusion cards in his hand. That seems an odd move. No blowback luck there. And that's Mother Grizzly, so it's going to let him get another one. Or an Amphibious Bugroth MK3. Whatever works. Lawrence with the Axe of Despair. Okay, he's powering up Bugroth. Got Warrior Diagram for 2. I'm sensing a Mirror Force. He could Widespread Ruin, but I don't know. Let's see what Cyrus does. Air Force. Very good. And now we get our fusion gate and we get to have some fun. We can screw Sparkman as well. Okay, well let's play Blowback Dragon's effect first. Because we might get to remove something that's good. Okay, he's chaining MST, so we lose our Widespread Ruin. But he doesn't use it on Fusion Gate instead. So there's that. Now we don't really care about this. Yeah. Now we play Fusion Gate. And I think we can summon Shining Flare Wingman, right? Could go for Gatling Dragon, but we've already got Blowback. Let's go, yeah, let's go Shining Flare Wingman. Sparkman and Earth Hex Sealed Fusion. It's been a long time since we've seen a card animation, I feel like. But then again, I've been recording for 4 hours and most of that wasn't dueling. That's 60, that's 4800. Maya Kutai. When your opponent activates a spell card, you can tribute it, destroy it. That might be worth summoning in attack mode. Yeah, let's do it. We want to eventually tribute it, but it's fine if it gets attacked and destroyed. We got the life points to spare. And if it does prevent something like a Snack Steel or a Lightning Vortex, then it's well worth the risk. Alright, hopefully we win it next turn. Got Shining Flare Wingman and Blowback Dragon's effects, as well as the ability to negate any spell card he plays. I'm feeling confident. Now Abyss Soldier is a bit of a tricky one, especially if it uses its effect. Mad Lobster gone, Shining Flare Wingman back, and then Mayakutai dies. Maybe not this turn, but we still have Blowback Dragon, and if its effect is successful and it destroys Abyss Soldier, we could still win. Ambulance Roid? Ah, Patroid. And it's still not bad. Now you've got swords, great. Going for the win, and it's all heads. Goodbye, Abyss Soldier. And look how smart he is, he's summoning Patroid as well. Because he can look at one of his face downs. I'm genuinely surprised, I thought he'd just attack with Blowback. Okay, League of Uniform Nomenclature, that's not a threat, so his other face down card's the only thing that can save him. And there it is, Blowback Dragon attacks for game. One of our newest additions, and it's already proven to be a really, really solid addition to the Fusion deck. And I'm sure when we update our machine deck, it will prove exactly the same thing there. But yeah, Blowback Dragon, absolutely amazing. Good win. Yeah, we have finished that 8th heart, so we are almost done with the Cyrus Saga. I mean, next episode, there's a slim chance that it could be the last one. I think it won't be. I think there'll be at least one more after that, but we'll see. But yeah, a 4-hour Tag Force 2 video. I didn't anticipate it taking quite this long when I started recording, but there you go. But we had some fun, didn't we? We went to class, we did some things, we completed our green gem, which lets us regen health as we're walking. We got a few cards, nothing too crazy. Then we went shopping. We had loads of new packs. All of the minigame packs were open to us. We had a test of luck, which was luck-based cards. We had dramatic a la carte, which was like counter traps and counter fairies. We had vanilla deck or vanilla pack, which was just normal monsters and normal monster support. That's a good one, which I'm looking forward to using the contents of. We had the Neospatian pack. I can't remember what it was called. Oh yeah, Fresh New Taste. That was Jaden's Neospatian pack. We had the Spell Counter pack, which I think was Reserve Magic, I think it was called. And we also got the Double Triple Destiny Draw pack, which is a bunch of cards related to drawing and discarding cards. We almost finished all of them. We had like 90,000 plus DP. We did finish one of them, the Test of Luck. But yeah, the next time we get a massive DP horde, we're going to be finishing off some packs, which is going to be fun. Then we made a new deck. We made an Archfiend deck, which was successful in its first duel against Celia Cherry. Then we came to the classroom. We dueled Gillian and Lawrence. No, we had another duel over there against Rio and Jorg with the Elemental Hero deck, where it looked like we were about to win, but when we got Judgment of Anubis, right when we were about to make the winning play, and Blade Edge along with our life points were destroyed, unfortunately. Yeah, rough luck on that one, but a good duel. Then we came to the classroom and we dueled Gillian and Lawrence using a fusion deck with some new additions. In particular, Blowback Dragon did really, really well, and yeah, destroyed a lot of their cards. We got Shining Flare Wingman out. He got a brief cameo before they got Abyss Soldiered back to the fusion deck. But we still had more than enough firepower to win that duel. In the next episode, we've got 2 tag teams here. We've got Nathan, Hero, Viger, and Marcel, who we will duel with our existing decks, but we're going to be updating them as well because of all of the shiny new cards we got, so that should be fun. But yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed this this marathon. Maybe you skipped over the packs if you don't really like that part of it, but yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed it, and I'll see you on the next episode. Goodbye.